Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores. Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the Spatium Core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress. That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototist's vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
The readings are normal. You guys...
Go. You're free.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? I guess not. Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you? You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the Fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation. The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense? Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation? Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off. Oh, Book of Answers, just this once. Would you be so kind as to tell me where I am? How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City? Aw.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into. Caron is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone. One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant. Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in. I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross. Are you planning to cross Caron's river? Shall I be your guide? The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice. This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment. They're like that, hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner. You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists. Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other. What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk. Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened. Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Hey, next round's on me.
No, I'm gonna be late.
Yeah, just throw it on my tab, whatever they want.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Who's you picked this here, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps. Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri. He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion Hunt. The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too. You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri. Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name. Would you like to order something? Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life here. With or without the Zalian hunt, the cycle of violence would continue perpetually in the N-109 zone. Your friend is here to pick you up. I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time. I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end until we meet again.
Who was that? That's brutal!
target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now? You had something nice to eat? Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten. A special protocore. Is it an ether core? Who gave it to you? I heard. The Association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone. Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone? And? And you actually believe that nonsense? And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better? That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all. My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game. Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours? They left. Dead. Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest. Do you really want to know? There, underground. He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that. I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination. Or a means to prove one's loyalty. By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that, the arena will be demolished. Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoian hunt is over. Don't even think about it, kitten. Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes? If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host? Is it a bad idea? Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared. They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten? That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive. I prefer a direct, efficient approach. The real trump card is... They've finally shown themselves. Get behind me. Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting. They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides, I'm not alone. I have you. They're putting up quite a fight. You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten. I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic. You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now. A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice? I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are. We're safe, for now. In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself. To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well. Should I say I'm honored? Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten. Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game. If you win, I'll make a fortune. Do you want to match my wager? Oh, you're so greedy.
Please, don't hurt me.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Fool. Let me do it. You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it. You'll break the latch if you keep doing that. Have you counted how many cables are up there? Does it hurt? This is a special antiseptic from Charon's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal. I lied. It's just a saline solution. You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman? Are you mad? Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise. You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others? Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with. I'm referring to their soul. Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity. Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up? Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet. They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off. You already planned everything out, huh? Move quietly. And watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush. You stole the words right out of my mouth. The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing. They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike. A tracking device. Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now. The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group. What makes it unusual? They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys. Change of plans. We need to step up our game. Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit. I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food. Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon. These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can. Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base? How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain. Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter? I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended-release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough. As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten. I'm full. I don't want to eat. I don't like it. The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Charon. The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back. This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them? I wasn't. I have daydreams too. Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt. You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales. In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago. Don't worry. Your ambition means too much to me. I won't let it fade away so easily. No, and I don't care. Sleep here tonight. Sound good? Turn those lights off. Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep. Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Link-on mission? And if I refuse? Get some sleep. Number 2.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive. You're too kind. I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs. Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
How is it? Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill. I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map. There's always an exception. Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck. No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Where is it? For you?
Empty. What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that. Don't move.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Evil Silas, huh?
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
I'm charging extra for this. Look at us.
Someone's eager to die. It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good at driving.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it. I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat. I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing. They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny. Ha ha ha. Is it really that amusing? Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed? Yeah? Hold on tight. What? It worked, didn't it? Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon. There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten. Listen. Maybe we can do this. Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar. I don't care. I've had enough of this game. and its endless amount of rules. Let's end this once and for all. It looks slightly interesting.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
You won't escape. Silas,
It can't escape.
you were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you. Look out! We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
You won't escape.
We're halfway there.
It won't.
If we're covered, be careful. You're too close. That's mine. Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it...
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
I'll feel the fatal blow. I'll show you. Bring it on.
Don't be too far away next time.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete. Welcome back. 0. 0. Welcome back, Researcher Wesley. Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri. Welcome back, Researcher Josephine. Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today? The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away. Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
what game are we playing today?
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb. Of course, this place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition, it's where you were born, your first home in this world. Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all. Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know. While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless. It's a beautiful cycle. You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power. You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation! It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet. I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource. Would this immense power lead to catastrophe? You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then. We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals. It's over. It's truly over! Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go! Stop struggling, child. I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle. Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities.
to completely neutralize your energy. Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chrono Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it!
Those monsters, and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure. Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
Nice explosion, little bomb. This place is collapsing. Give me your hand. Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well. Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract. You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right? How much do you remember? Yeah. You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are. Should I be? Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world. So, are you done looking around? We're done here. Let's go home.
You're not going to team up with me this time? Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you? Okay. Yeah.
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep? You would have starved to death in that case. It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoian hunt ended. Overtime is almost over. For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless. Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that. Twice. Are you well rested now? Let's go then. Time to eat. I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten. A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center. We'll talk when you're more sober. Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools. That's my trophy. Give it back. Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit. You're a persistent thief. You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff. What else did you see? Either I kill you, or you kill me. What do you think? If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now? Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter. More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence? Do you believe what Dimitri said? When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it. No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored. I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction. A challenge will always be exciting. Are you prepared to keep up with me?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you.
Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it! Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Silas, are you okay?
It's just a scratch, I'm fine. Watch out, it's gonna attack. Stay on your toes, it's changing how it attacks.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
You're too close. That's my spot. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. I'll show you. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. It's time for an energy storm.
Level everything to the ground. Silas.
It can't escape. It's time to meet your maker. Don't rush in carelessly. It's not often you get a challenge like this.
Long time no see. Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay? It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens. And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all. As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days. Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Life itself is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself. To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence? Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery, but he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me. Really? What was the second key point from the third section? Where are you going? Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet. Here's the information you requested. Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world. "14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you. He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something? Do I look invincible to you? I'm doing well. You've already made time to pick me up after class, and since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Itay initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
What? Are you tired of looking at it? What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone. Are you more lost now, or more certain? Yes, I believe you. Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first. Wait. I didn't have a good excuse, but after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story, let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world. I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough? Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions, but more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back. Thank you for choosing me.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy. Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes. Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal? You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Yes, for the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
Stay back! Stay away! Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me. Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you!
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Ow! Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here! We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around. You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later. Shuchi?
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker. They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus. As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow. Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great. The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means. They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say. So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero. However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers? What a thought-provoking answer. Wanderers, Alterum, the Deep Space Tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do? The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer. A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations, yay or nay?
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return! Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already! You... I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet. What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much? If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back!
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary. But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die. You're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense! You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already! I... He's a doctor?
Is this yours? Oh, then it's mine. It's none of your business. I know. The subway station is this way. What's the matter? No, I'm perfectly fine.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
What are you trying to do? While I was dreaming.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
You're being childish. That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it. You know my preferences that well? It's awful. I'm not cold. I've already told you this. Take these blankets away. I don't have the strength. You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. You'll what?
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him. That's something only he knows. Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self, the one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours? Yes. You could phrase that differently. Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you? You could only see the blanket. How was that cute? It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it. I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice. They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City, and in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete. Good morning.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life. Let go of me.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home. You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library,
Excuse me?
in a nearby residential area. He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark. That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake. When did you learn to do that?
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
I was actually planning to stay for a while. Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off. Why did you come here?
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become... Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But... I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please? Thank you, Emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well. The Emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Yes, he needs to go home and write his reflection paper. You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared? I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project. It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became... All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon. Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public. We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day. I know I disappeared without a word before, but will you come with me this time? Do you remember what you told me about the deep space collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center? Ever plans to restart that project. The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it. Isn't that a very convincing invitation? You're staying here to watch the house.
The battlefield is ever-changing. Watch where it's your turn.
No problem.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Watch out. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
My turn.
Offense.
Is the best defense.
It recovers. Be careful. Vic, let's go.
Okay. You won't escape.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. Watch out. It's your turn.
No problem.
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength. I'll deal the fatal blow.
A hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
There are things I need to tell you. The technology used in the Rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school. Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments, we need to stop researching this. The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects. Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded! We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever. No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay. Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least. I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you. I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
No, we just got here.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Visitor identification verified. Zane, I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
Bright yet oppressive.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour. I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows X-Heart better than me.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter? I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here. The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book, but I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Ms. Karen?
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
What are you thinking about?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat. After all, everyone fears illness and death. We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium. I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter. It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Itay.
Metamorphosis.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate. They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
3rd floor.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar. Zane, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
These numbers are far from perfect. As the creator of X-Heart, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
You're not allowed in there, miss. You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome. I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things. Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises. You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter. This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place. As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment, do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act. I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Isn't Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster. You're the killer, or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster? I knew you'd save me.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know? Yes, I'm listening. It's cold. All right. Thank you. You... You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school. It's a good guess. Correct. I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper. It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission. Safety first.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment. After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous. When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed, and in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster. When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry? My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself? If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision. The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely. Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them. Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape. If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
Did you hear? Patient AIDS 379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone.
Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Ate's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration. Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me. We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail? In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zane? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me. The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life. Zane, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it. We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh! You? Zane, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zane, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted! Security!
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter, you're not doing this to save lives, nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death. I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner. Don't worry. I'm just...
I'm honored you decided to visit. Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose: to create beings just like you. Oh right, I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the cocoon's successful specimens. Play with them for a while.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt? Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane? Why am I tied up?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
Zane.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
Look out. Fire.
You're still here. How delightful.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't kill a human, but a wanderer can.
He underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do. In your case, the cure is extreme measures. This might be a long night.
Let's see a successful specimen.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
perfect. You won't escape.
Insects can stand their weight.
Watch out.
I'm okay. This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen. Struggling with our combined strength.
It is weak. Now's our chance. It recovered. Be careful. Be ready for its next move. Victory is within reach.
No. You won't.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
It's your turn.
No problem.
We're all delaying I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
Struggling is futile.
My turn. Go back to the pit you came from.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Watch out.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is falling apart.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you want?
Perfect.
Elimination complete.
It'll be the same result for next time.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight. Now's our chance. Go. Watch out. If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location. Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections. Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared. It was because you were too strong.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Zane, wait! Zane, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
What's that?
Oh no.
How
Did you hear that?
do that?
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress. Ah yes, I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zane. Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes? You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
You're here to atone for your mistake, that much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal. I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it. A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am
Why
I going
can't
to
you
die?
save
Pay
anyone?
for this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk. It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor. It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same, time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die. By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane. I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
from me! I'm sorry.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been canceled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
How many fingers am I holding up? Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized. I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter. There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you. Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zane! A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it!
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Why are you here? These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining. I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it. That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye. Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart, or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know. But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before. Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William. Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close. I don't know. But I would. I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.